Welcome everyone. Hope you guys are doing well today. I am ready to pull for SYLUS'S card. I have been waiting. I am so excited. Hope you guys all are doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Hello Tori, hello Nimby. I really appreciate it. As you guys can see, I am super excited to pull for SYLUS. I had to rein it in and not pull off stream because I wanted to do this on stream. But we're here. Excuse me. We're just gonna go ahead. His new myth. So today's agenda is pulling for his card and then playing through the myth story because oh my god, Vampire SYLUS is hot as hell and I am never gonna let this man dress himself ever again. I love watching receipts if I'm doing my homework right now. Oh, it's perfectly fine. So actually recently I've been letting SYLUS dress himself and today it wasn't too bad. But now once I get that outfit, bro's not wearing anything else. I got paid today too, so bro is gonna be spending a lot of money. I spent a bit already for some pools, but we're just gonna go ahead. Pray. I need some good pools. I need some good pools. SYLUS, come home early. I kinda want multiple Did my pity just... I swear to God. Did you mess up my pity? It better be SYLUS'S new card. Come on, come on. Show me, show me. No, Caleb, you messed up my pity! I am going to crash out. Caleb, what did you do? Caleb, I did not ask for you. Oh my god. Caleb actually messed up my pity. Y'all, I'm fighting Caleb. Ain't no way bro is jealous enough to do that. Okay. We'll pretend we didn't see Caleb. I'm going to spend more money now. Okay, Caleb. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay. So let's not talk about how much money I will be spending on stream today. I'm so pissed off. Caleb actually ruins my pity. I was so close. Like, I'm usually good with SYLUS and pulling. I spend like maybe less than like $100 when I go for his cards. I do not know how much I spent when I pulled for Raphael's new myth cards. As long as I just get one copy, then I should be fine. Next week, I do want to get multiple so I can get the other color of his outfit. Because it is a must. It is not a need, it is a must. Wait, is it a need? It's a need, it is a need. I need it to survive. There we go, I said it the wrong way. Never seen the game before, but it looks good. It is so much fun. Oh my god, I am addicted to this game. SYLUS is best boy. I love him with all of my heart. He's just so wonderful. Okay, almost at... Oh, it's the 150 to get the thing. Okay. Wait. Damn it. Like, as long as you have one best boy, you should be fine when it comes to rolling cards, depending on, like, the schedule. I only really pull for SYLUS. If there's another card I want, I spend a little bit of money, but I don't spend too much on this game compared to my others. I think at most, every time I want a card, I spend, like, less than 100, which is pretty good. That's, like, less than 100, like, every 2 to 3 weeks. Let me grab those. I'm actually gonna have to spend a bit more, but that is perfectly fine. Okay, so which one is it? Come on, come on. If I can get both in 110 pool, that would be nice, right? Which one? Which one? Hey, it's the one when we're fighting him. Hell yeah. How do you play the game? There's a lot of different things. There's like a main story, and then there's like the card stories. There are some battle portions. It's a lot of just kind of do what you think you want to do in the game. There's just a bunch of different things you can do daily, but the main thing is like the separate card stories. I think the orbit for the battles. Hold on, let me take a screenshot and not accidentally turn off this damn tablet. Did I? Right? Hell yeah, I did it right. Okay. So that is one SYLUS card. We just need to get his other. Okay, and I still have more to pull. How much more? Oh, I'm at 80, 70 more pulls before I can get that. Wait, ooh, that might be good for me. Silas, please come home early so I can get a separate copy easily. Alright. Do I need to spend? I do. Okay, we're at the portion where I must spend money. Ah, the packs. Hold on. Oh, you guys cannot see the screen while I am spending money. Hold on. Where is my thingy? There we go. There we go. Now you guys can't see a single thing as I spend money for this damn card. We'll get one of those. Oh, right. I didn't say it before, but I do have 2 of my kitties in my room today, and I've had to make sure to leave space beside me because one of them does waking up from his nap on my bed to lay on my desk beside me. But we should be fine. Where's the other one? Oh, okay. Alright, so chat, don't look at me spending money. Just pretend I am fueling my pools with love and not actual cash from my account. Spending money already? I must spend money if I want to get both cards. I spent some this morning as soon as my paycheck hit my bank account too. But it should be fine, like less than 100 total by the end of the day. And then this banner doesn't end for like another week or so. So I'll be spending more money next Friday off stream. Oh, I don't even want to know how much this is. Your VTuber is so cute and also love the kitties. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. My model mama is very, very talented. I love how she drew me. All right, let me see how many pulls is that. I just need enough for guaranteed at least, and then I'll spend more off stream. How many is that? 20? Oh, that's not enough. I need more. Oh, baby, just hello. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Watching me making bad financial decisions. Maybe I'll buy 2 more of these packs. One more. Emily, hello, welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by, really appreciate it. Hype for Light and Night Global? You mean that Twitter account I quote retweeted, I think? So apparently that was a fake account. It was just someone, I guess, drumming up hype for some reason. They said they wanted to talk about cosplays and stuff about the series, but they kind of did it in like a, what's the word? A tricking kind of way with the way they talked about in the description and stuff. So unfortunately, I don't think Light and Night is getting a global anytime soon, unless something else popped up recently that I did not see. Okay, I spent money. So let's pretend you saw nothing. Oh, no, don't go back to money. Don't go back to money. Don't go back to money. I'm trying to play if I see Vampire. Bro, Silas is worth it. That is my best boy. He is definitely worth it to spend money. So I should have just about enough. Wait, Silas, come home. Silas, please, please, please. Please make it easy. Don't tell me I spent all. Other card. Come on. Come on. Let's go! I got both! Hell yeah! Oh, thank you, Silas. I love you so much, even though I just spent all this money. I might as well keep on going then. Hold on, chat. Okay, then let me go ahead and take my little celebratory screenshots. There we go. Ah, I have been blessed. Look at this man. And I reached level 100 affection with him. I got the matching rings. Oh my god. Okay, where am I in pools? Wait, I actually close to getting 2 copies. Oh shit, hold on. Chat, don't look at me. I might as well just keep on going. I think I'm actually close to getting separate copies. I think is it 2 of each that I need to get the recolor? And then I can get another one of his in the shop also. Oh, Silas, please. Please bless me, sir. This is the best thing ever. I don't think he's ever came home like this before. And I think I spent more money when I did Raphael. Damn it, it's Caleb again. Caleb keeps ruining my pity. What the hell? Is it the same damn card? I swear to God, Caleb. It's not the card, same card, it's a new one, but still. You're addicted, but I see why. They're so worth it. Caleb ruins my damn pity. So I'm not gonna keep pulling. I still technically have more to go. Hold on. I still have 30. Might as well do these last two, I think. And then I'll spend more off stream. You guys can't see how much I'm spending. I can probably calculate it before the end of the stream. But they have some really cheap packs. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Now this is the actual last pull. I don't want to see the damage to my bank account until after stream. We're just gonna skip that. Okay. And then I have another 10 for there, so give me a sec. The store, I have enough of the... Where is it? Not the chocolate. Is it the heart sand? Not the heart sand. It's one of these. Wishing well. I have enough of the wishing well to finally get another one of SYLUS'S card. Yes, thank you. And I will unlock that. Why is Caleb calling me? Caleb, no. This is not about you. This is about SYLUS today. Bro, they really gave me an extra Caleb card too. Yeah, okay. SYLUS. Hold on. Finally, fully ranked up. Thank you, buddy. You're so gorgeous. All right, we did it. We got both of them. It's so good. Do I wanna play him? Yeah, I need to. Damn, how many is 2? I need the bloodshed version. Is it 2 for both or just for the pair? Rank up Crimson Rapture and both of them? Dear God. Yeah, I'm gonna be spending more money off stream. You guys can't see. But we finally have his card and I'm so happy. Do I want to level up now? There's technically no reason to level up the cards now, honestly. Since you don't need to level them up to get the story anymore with myths. Okay. So before we start, we are switching this man's outfit. SYLUS, hi, yeah. You're not you're not having dress up privileges anymore, so. Hair. No, hair. Ah, long-haired SYLUS. He's so gorgeous. This is ridiculous. Hold on. Wish that's the ear part, right? Let me give you that. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to check how the long hair looks with his other outfits. This here, best outfit ever, because just... Hold on, forgot you can... Look at that, y'all. Zip locking. And that's another $300 to love in Deepspace. Bro, every time I'm like, they're not gonna take my money, and they definitely do. There is a sus. I don't have the hat, but I heard this looks great with the hat. Wait, that actually kind of eats. I might have to get the hat. Chat, I might have to get the hat. Yes, his hair is magnificent. They gave all the guys long hair in their third myths, and it is so good. Bro, he's just so nice. Actually, kind of nice outfit. Ooh, how does he look in... Oh, he looks good with the dragon one. What the hell? Badass trigger. Bro, this song is so addicted to my head. Sushi Pinky, hello, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. SYLUS came home. Where is his horns? There we are. He looks good with the horns too. Ah, sir. Bro looks so gorgeous. Oh, he looks nice. Bro, long hair SYLUS. I'm never taking this hair off this man ever. I thought the wolf cut was good, but my God, this is even better. And his hair is just so gorgeous. What other outfits do I got for this man? I have some casual ones. He doesn't look bad with casual either. Oh bro, I cannot wait until they bring Illusio back and long hair SYLUS is gonna go into every single card. Wait, this one's actually kind of nice. Hold on. No, hair accessories? Where are my damn flowers? Now that one here, that looks nice. He is magnificent, bro. That's why he's best boy. All right, I have some other stuff. Ooh, wait. The little plume crown is nice too. Hi, sir. Okay, yeah, they really ate with this so much. Holy shit. Me just putting everything on this man. What else? His beach outfit. Let's see. Thank God I got 2 copies of this one. Okay, let me put him back here. Wait, the Fiend outfit with the horns looks kind of nice though, Silas. You might not be wearing anything else. And I got the rings too, so he's gonna need that. Yeah, so please wear that. Can't bro, leave me be. Wait, I forgot. I unlocked something else. Now that I got 100. Stop! Bro, every time bro gets close to the screen, I was playing Deepspace last night, go over some of SYLUS'S stories in my bed. Since I have this on my tablet, SYLUS is so much bigger compared to my phone. And every time he gets close to the screen, I just have to back my ass up. Like, bro, please, I'm too embarrassed. Okay, hold on. I got him. Bro, yes, he's so gorgeous with the long hair. So before we start, did I get his other pose? I did, I got all poses. I'm gonna go ahead and just purchase these memories. There we go. Realistically, any other of these things would work. For items, we'll get the music. We still got time for the event. Okay. So first off, date. We're going to the photo studio just real quick because I bought MC's outfit. Oh, that's more money I spent too. I bought MC's outfit that matches with SYLUS and it is so gorgeous. Hold on, let me, styling. Ugh, my closet. I bought the damn outfit. Cause this thing is gorgeous as hell. Let me switch up. Oh crap, hold on. Hold on. Hat. We got our cute little hat. I'm gonna switch up the hair. I'm gonna keep the glasses. Long hair usually looks good. Oh wait, short hair's not that bad too. The little ponytail is really cute. What style? I usually do, where is it? This style. Oh wait, that's good actually. We're gonna keep that. But for hair, oh no. Color. I usually do like a light color. Oh, the purple's nice. We're gonna apply that. Okay, so where is it? I wore the hat. It's a headwear. We take that off real quick. There we go. And now we can dress SYLUS and do cute photo shoots. Hairstyle. Yes, sir. Oh, he's so precious. Just look at that, y'all. Best couple ever. So I did get new poses. Let me change the background. Would a red look nice? Or is that too much? Might be a bit too much. Unless I can change the lighting. Yes, MC outfit is literally the best thing. Ooh, wait, black can work depending on my lighting. Hold on. Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot. I have these scenery ones. Hold on. The scenery ones are better. I love it. Yes, the dress, best purchase ever. I love it so much. Okay, so we got that. I know I have some more poses. He has the new individual ones. Ooh, wait, the bowing one looks nice. Hold on, we need to just zoom in on this man. Bro, he's so damn smug! I love him so much, y'all. Cute little dynamic poses. All right, let me see. Cutest couple. Are you right if I missed anything? You'll be fine, you'll be fine. I'm not gonna start the story just yet. I'm just playing around with things. Bro, I love MC's outfits so much. Oh, what other ones? So cute! Let's see. Right, I have this one. Wait, this one kind of looks really good though. Let me... Ooh, that's a nice angle. Thank you. Bro, it's Sylus' tall ass. What else do I have? Wait, the flower one's good too. This one here, that's one of my fave poses. There is one, where is it? The one... We're on the floor. This one is perfect too. There we go. All right, anything else? I got, wait, did the ring pose come in? Since I just unlocked their rings. Or is it a separate pose? That's the finger gun. That's my own dynamic poses. Wait, what's this one? Oh, it's supposed to be a duo. Dress everywhere. I want the dress in real life. Right, I do too. It's honestly really nice. I love just how cute and poofy it is. Best couple ever. Wait, I like this one too, like you're scheming. And I'm gonna just take a picture of that. Okay, now that I have long-haired Sylus, hold on. Let's switch up your outfit, sir. Ooh, he looks nice. Wait, I have the cat butler outfit. I definitely forgot. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Cat butler, I know you're here. Here. Long-haired butler Sylus. Wait, this looks nice too. Oh shit, hold on. Unintentionally did that, but yeah. Me and my butler. Oh yeah, that's good. All right, so let me go back. Took all the photos. And I'm finally, where is it? With him. Level 100 affinity with him! I'm so happy! It took a while, but I'm there. I'm finally there. Now I gotta work on the other love interests. I think I'll do like a special stream to celebrate it and just do everything Sylus for like a few hours. But I'm so glad we got the matching rings. So I wanna see what's next memo-wise. I haven't looked beyond like level 100. Phone call, the post. Ooh, we got a new post. That looks cute. I know there's the ASMR that they unlock also. Alright, so how far does it go? It's a lot of poses locked behind too. Up to, what is it? 200? Okay, up to 190 is what they have it for. There are quite a few poses I definitely want to get. So that's where we're gonna work too. Alright, so let me claim my thingies. Oh wait, now I gotta switch it. Hold on. A little profile picture. I gotta switch the memories now that I have Sylus' third myth. What do I want to switch it for? This is actually kind of hard. I like all of these. Damn. Oh, that's gonna be hard. I want a Smith. Maybe Catch 22 switch it? He's all at the bottom because I didn't level him up yet. This one. For maximum angst. There we go. And it's gotta level it up. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we have dance, wedding, birthday, first card, myth, and then other myth. Okay, I think we're good. Badass. Bro, I'm addicted to this song too. The lyrics are just so simple, but my god, they're so catchy. Bang, bang. Okay, so now officially, we're gonna do it, y'all. We're starting SYLUS'S new myth, and I heard the angst is delicious. So let's get ready for that. The song sounds like if Usher and a K-pop group got together. Honestly, they haven't told us who did like the singing and the music for those songs, and I really, really want to know because they're all so well done, honestly. All right. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite faith. This is the only path. Doomsday Realization, Chapter 1. Jesus, already kind of dark. So I know from the trailer, we actually summon him, and I cannot wait for that portion.
We know what this book can summon. A mere mage shouldn't use it.
I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is SYLUS.
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
Okay, so he has the name SYLUS in this era already, because I remember with the dragon myth, we gave the name SYLUS to him. I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain, akin to flesh being torn apart, devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames, curse mine enemies, burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claw tear into my shoulder. Jesus!
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence.
Okay. He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impaled the fire mage's limbs. RIP, buddy, I guess you're done for.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
Right, I think in the trailer, SYLUS said we're immortal, so that's interesting also. I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The bloodstained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
I mean, immortal, but also having this curse that basically tears apart our body doesn't feel like a great life to have. Okay, so we're summoning SYLUS. I guess we're gonna have some sort of contract, I'm assuming, that he has to have with this end of the deal. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. Being immortal isn't always cool, right? Considering how MC here has a curse, if you have like injuries or stuff like that, you kind of want the pain to end. You're still alive, like yeah, you're still alive, but that pain is not good at all. And imagine if you have like some kind of like muscular disease or something like that, that's even twofold more suffering. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. You can't hear it, but my cat's sleeping behind me on my bed and he's slightly snoring. I can just hear it. I never trusted humans ever again. I can only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. So we're desperate. No matter what, reputation Silas has. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment. The Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been, and how many mages I confronted for this tomb. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Silas. I turn the tattered pages with my bloodstained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. His name is ancient, and no different from night itself. Yet it's neither a divine whisper, nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. And Silas, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Silas. I can only enter this sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Silas. Hurry up, we're about to summon him! Jesus, that's a very intricate summoning circle too. Oh, I need to do an incantation? Please, 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 Silas, come home, come home, come home. I love you. Silas, please, 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 come home, come home, come home. Don't play that back though, please. Oh, we're good, okay. Yeah, that was so quick!
You used your blood as bait.
Hi, 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 hi! Oh my god, he's so gorgeous. This is insane.
However,
Yeah?
answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Best shot, best shot, best shot. Bro, we just met, but okay, whatever you want, I don't care. Bro. He actually wants to drain me of all of my blood. Go ahead, it's all yours.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Oh. I don't think he really cares about the linkage, honestly.
An amateur's trick. This is how you should do it.
I just had a blast. Bro tosses you into a church. Oh my god. I kind of like that. It's kind of funny. I don't know why, but tossing us into the church makes me like him even more. Like, bro's like, okay, it looks like he did something, but not the best. So let me just show you how it's really done. That is hilarious. Now we need to fight this man. I believe I saw in the trailer we fought him, and that made him even more sexier. Us just going toe to toe with this man. We're immortal, so it should be fine, right? Oh, shit. Actually gotta pay attention. Wait, did we stab each other? That's even sexier. Hold on. I'ma just take a screenshot of that.
An immortal. You have some worth.
Do I gotta intercept again, or am I good?
But this ends.
Oh, he's enjoying himself too. Look at that damn. Yes, there we go. I got it at the right part too. You have to listen to me now, dude. Oh, he pissed. We basically have this man on a leash. Not a fan, are you? Wasted no time. That's even sexier too, man. I really love this so much. They did this so great. Hold on, let me. Oh, I wanted to get a photo with him with the fangs actually showing. Oh, this makes so much more sense now compared to the story, the main story.
Your blood.
Ooh, hold on. Yeah.
It tastes better than I expected. All right. You can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
All right, I'll try my best, man. Just for you, all for you. Oh, that was so good. Is that the end of the first part? War, look at him! He's so gorgeous in this light! Hold on. Hi, sir. After stream, I'm gonna have to go back and like all of my favorite voice lines of him, because I think I'm full on how many I can favorite. Clouds disperse, and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
Bro, he sounds like he doesn't even want to be here.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
Ooh, I like that too. Because in the current timeline, Silas is like, if you want to take over the world, I'll definitely help you with it because I love you so much. I kind of like that with him. Bro's willing to do whatever I want, basically. Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors. Are you famous?
Oh, I guess. Maybe. Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Damn, dude. Oh, it's gonna be a while to get him to warm up to us, isn't it? Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Silas. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me. Oh, I don't think you want to attack me with Silas beside me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
Oh, wait, he actually died? I mean, oh well, RIP, he had something I wanted, so what else was I supposed to do? I turn to Silas. Kill them, Silas.
Are you insane?
Hello? Yeah, followed by... Bro, don't do this to me, I swear to God. Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me.
Oh my
So
God.
you could order me to
Oh
crush
my
some
God.
insects.
I love you so much, but I definitely forgot. Another personality trait of Silas is that he hates boring things so much. So me summoning him and all this fanfare and asking him just kill some regular mages makes him think, bro, I left my house for this?
How ridiculous.
I'm sorry, dude. I swear I have something more important that would make you so interested. You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence.
Yeah, here it comes.
You can command me.
Oh my God!
Whether or not I obey.
Oh man. This is so funny, but it feels Bro, I'm so used to Silas be all nice and loving and following my orders, but this is definitely different because we have never met before at this point. So I love this a lot. We actually have to grow our relationship with him again. Silas, please? Pretty please? So I have to be on my knees and beg? He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself. Bro.
I expected Silas to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Look, you're ruining your reputation. Don't you want to do something about it? Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Silas, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless maid.
Damn, okay, my bad. You don't know the saying then. What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pull Silas's arm. Bro, please, just this once. Just, come on, toss me a bone. Give me a freebie. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whip reaches us, a black-red mist stops them. His evil? In the blink of an eye, They turn and strike the figures surrounding us. I still love you, Saz. I still love him too. This is just like our first meeting. It's fine. He doesn't know me yet. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in SYLUS'S direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're SYLUS. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound, clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Philos have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest.
Ooh, thank you for the info.
Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against.
You know, I think we'll manage.
And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
SYLUS snaps his fingers. The silence is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But SYLUS's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Yes? Is there a problem? Don't tell me. You actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
Damn it, damn it. If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. Bro, you're stuck with me for a while, come on. I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Epitome? I don't know how to say that word. I always mess it up. Oh well, it's fine. My bad, SYLUS. SYLUS is not gonna have a good time, is he? We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired.
Bro,
I need to rest.
you're not tired. Stop lying to me. You better get your ass walking. I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. He led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. There's no shot, bro. SYLUS, bro, I love He's so frustrating here because we don't know him well yet. We aren't like have that relationship in the main story as we do now. But my god, there's still traits in him from the main story here, how he loves luxurious things. Bro, are you paying for this inn? Do I even have money to pay for this luxurious room? Better not get room service, that shit's expensive.
Don't tell me you actually think the Underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
Nah, okay, show me what your house is like in the Underworld.
Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
The story is great so far, right? I love the beginning. It really just hooked me into it so much. And knowing SYLUS is just like, I'm stuck with her, so I might as well just go along for the ride. For now, is interesting. I want to see how our relationship with him grows. I need him. He's useful to me. We gotta like, we can't attack this man. We can't just unsummon him. We need this man for our dream, for the sacred core.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
What do you mean lost? This is how I'm proving my faith in you. I'm still by your side.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
SYLUS turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
All? Are you paying? Oh my god, bro. Please, Silas, tell me you're paying. Bro, how much money do I have here as a mage? I know I'm immortal and all, but did I have a job or anything? Like income? Because, bro, are you just... He's taking my money again! He took my money in the gacha, now he's taking my money in the story.
Yes, sir.
Bro, you paying for this? I need to know, please. For my blood pressure. Is it up to your taste? The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Silas and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate, while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Yes, where is this man getting all of this money? Bro, you better have like a little fiend purse, little pocket change with you. Did you have some in the underworld? Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
Yeah, okay, I don't believe that one. He raises his wine glass in a toast. No, thank you, I'm not toasting with you.
To you, Miss Mage.
The audacity?
And to our last dinner.
Huh? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood and the can... Did bro poison this food? I swear to God, if he actually tried to poison me to kill me, even though I'm immortal, I'm gonna lose my mind. Is there still a reason to give up? What do you mean last dinner?
You, to command me, you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans. Yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
So not poison, but he's just bored with me. That's wonderful for my self-esteem. Thank you, Silas. A crimson light flashes across his right eye. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadow of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
No, I summoned you for a reason. I pull the knife from my steak and point it at Silas. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober.
Go ahead.
Oh, his laugh.
Let us see who's the hooligan here.
The linkage at my wrist flies across the table, along with the knife I throw. Silas tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges from his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull. Yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. Bro! Really pulled me across the table? The food! No! Sir, that was expensive. We did not eat all of that and we already ruined it. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss isn't enough. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside. Then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. Oh, that caught you by surprise, did it? Good. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you gonna do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
No way, we're fighting in this room. Is that a cat? Hold on.
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
My bad. Oh, we're just having a lover's spat.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining room to the bedroom. Oh? I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff before I can launch a counterattack. I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Bro. Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me?
Kinda.
I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Bro, he's so gorgeous. Hold on. Let me just... Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tieback. It binds my hands to the headboard. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care?
No, he does not. No, Jojo, no, Jojo. Hold on, he's about to jump on a... No, Jojo. Hold on, chat. My cat's about to jump somewhere he's not supposed to. Okay, back. Jojo was trying to jump on the little shelves I have against my wall with my plushies, and he did that before and broke the last ones, so I had to let him out the room, but he should be fine. Dear God, this cat, I love him, but holy crap, he gives me little heart attacks every once in a while.
You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. SYLUS'S energy is greater than mine, so F me, I guess, if the linkage is broken. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks towards the door. Did you just leave me tied up here? As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. SYLUS? Bro, is really about to break this?
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
Bro, that's a wild line coming from SYLUS out of all people. As the door is about to open, I grit my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse. Let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I miss my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning SYLUS is my last desperate attempt, for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. Oh? A strange, yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. We actually caught him by surprise? A powerful, invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's being pulled back to stand in front of me. Hey, buddy, I know you're kind of pissed off, but could you just stay just until I reach the sacred core, please? He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
It doesn't look like it. What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat. Oh, okay. I kind of like it though, so if you want to squeeze.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
If you squeeze, I'll let you know. It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind. I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
Very pleased. Silas. It's impossible for you to negotiate, Silas. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement.
Nice.
Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
Okay, we're good. He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck, and the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
Do you want some blood? Go ahead, dude. You ordered all those dishes earlier and ruined at least half of them. Only then do I realize that he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical.
Okay, drama queen, we're exaggerating here. What have you done to expend your energy besides terrorize me?
I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
Feed on other people? I think not. You can only feed on me. Sir, I get a bit jealous here. The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
respect your decision, Miss Mage.
I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Might as well. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
That's good, for me at least. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam apples bobble. A crimson hue stains his lips.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much.
After his meal, Silas lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon, nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. When Silas helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status. Nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. After that night, Silas and I agree to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at Velmir, worn and weary. I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Ooh! Before departing from Velmir, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions.
Nice! I got a manor!
It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Oh. Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. So we come from money, maybe? I know we're like hundreds of years old. Is this actually our inheritance, or maybe someone we knew and we just took their money? It was in their will? This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother. And this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Something kind of fishy. Is it a photo of ourselves for the grandmother and mother? That would be so funny, though. Is that it? Is that it? Because we're immortal. We're like hundreds of years old. Silas, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire
Oh my god, we did!
You've outdone yourself.
That's so funny. We literally just took pictures of ourselves. I said, yeah, that's my mom, that's my grandmother, and that's my great grandmother. That works out so well though. Just wear like a different clothes, maybe some different makeup to accentuate certain features of our face. And be like, yeah, that's our whole family lineage. We look all like each other, right? That's DNA for you. Oh, I love that. I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility. Bro, come on.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
He's my fiance.
I'm her husband.
Bro, just skip the whole fiance part. Yes, we're married. Oh, I had to play with the whole husband thing now, too.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Cyrus, really?
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought...
Yeah, sorry I didn't mention it in my letter. It kind of got sprung upon me.
I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Mm-hmm. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Silas into the bedroom. So we're married now, huh? What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
Yeah, that kind of derailed my plan a bit. You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
Yeah? He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
Oh, damn, wait.
Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown.
Okay.
But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
Nah, it's fine. We can be married. I've been traveling for so long. I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philossian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
Oh, that was good. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna have to. I don't have any room to like that, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, I did. Never mind.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
One more time.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
Okay, one more time for real.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
Okay. I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
Are you just gonna keep on doing that, bro? Can I like that too? To have space? I do! I need a fan. It's hot in here, right? I am roasting. Silas, freebie! Oh, freedom for a little bit, for the next part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we got like 7 more to go, y'all.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
At a party?
The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics.
Mm-hmm.
Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings. Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids.
Ooh.
Don't forget, The distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
I yawn listlessly from my corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. These nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in SYLUS'S history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
Alright, so we're trying to auction for this book. Even if you win the auction, you have so many other mages like, hey, can I take that from you?
That's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blind.
Oh, please don't socialize Silas. Wait a minute.
If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Do we? Nah. What is he planning? If he goes and socializes, bro's gonna make up so many stories about being my husband that to play along with. Hold on. Silas glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us. Wait, hold on, sir, stay by my side.
The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm, then I lean toward his ear. Sauron was the last mage into the sacred core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Damn. Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal, but my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
Mm-hmm. An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform. The Marquis speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry
There it
collection
is.
written by Sir Saren. It's called Night's Whispers.
Silas into villains. Yep, Silas needs to know I love me my villains. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, An invisible rift appears. Leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I am willing to offer 20,000 silver.
Jesus. I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. Silas, do not mess this up, I swear to God. I wonder, which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case? Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me, the meta chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. There's no shot they found me out. That's awkward. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver.
Shit, do I actually have to bid on this thing?
Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through my rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noble woman. I press my hand against my forehead, as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. God, that's actually kind of smart though, having like an ordinary item with magic stuff. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edges of the carpet undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyph has been destroyed? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
We're gonna get it for me that easily. Glaring at him, I lower my voice. And since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moon Shadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Silas snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly— Hello? I didn't say make a man collapse. He's fine, right?
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
I didn't say make an elderly man faint, though. You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can kind of question your methods here.
I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100,000 silver.
Jesus! You have the money, right? That's not coming out of my account.
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Is that my money, though? Where you get the silver?
I thought you were
Oh my God!
one here.
No! He really wants me to pay for it, Silas. No! Oh my God. Do I have the 100,000 silver? How much is that in American dollars? Oh my God. Oh yeah.
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
By spending my own money?
100,000 silver! Sold!
Oh my God.
Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Night's Whispers.
Mm-hmm. Silas unhurriedly steps forward, and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be sufficient.
The gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from? Bro, I mean, I guess he paid for it with interest.
Velmir hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hand, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her.
Oh, you know your history.
Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover, until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Silas opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, buddy. It's gonna be a nice dance, right?
My dearest wife, Would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Yes, let's go ahead. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Sylus gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guest joins us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
He just made that up with the spot?
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. Oh, well, look at that. My dress swirls, and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
I know they don't outwardly say he's a vampire, but all things lead to vampire here. For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Sylus's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. Did he do it? My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Oh my god! Sylus was my downfall! He did that on purpose! What do you mean? Oh my god. Bro said, I'm about to ruin her day tenfold. Bro, was it you, really?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected.
Oh my god.
Remember, you're still in someone else's mansion.
He's having so much fun toying with me. I'm gonna lose it.
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests.
Yeah, okay.
Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
Oh, F you. I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquis Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Wonderful.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time. Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Thank you for your hospitality, Marquise. This evening has been delightful. Okay, Silas, so can I beat your ass once we get back to my manor?
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
As soon as we return to our residence, I order the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Silas and I remain in the main building. Go on. Reveal the reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination. I suggest you call it a test.
A test? What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. I love it. I kind of love the animosity between them. That's actually kind of sexy though. Just having the little rivalry here and then having to fight every once in a while. We attack almost simultaneously. An energy warps the air. The one who told all the servants to leave the main manor. Curtains clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You have my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that cave. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the tittering crystal glass with one hand, while releasing a glyph with the other. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. Is this foreplay? When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Yeah, that was foreplay. That was definitely foreplay. Okay. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Silas rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
I'm looking forward to it, buddy. I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me. But he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly. What do you want? You want a blanket and some pillows? I can toss it on the floor for you.
I'm hungry. Let me drink.
Oh
from
my
you.
god. Oh dear, bro. Okay, yeah, go ahead, whatever. I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Silas lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his You taking up the whole bed? You're not allowed to be here. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine, or allow me to rest well tonight.
Share the bed with him, or give him blood. What will be the best option? He's taking up the whole damn bed. Might as well give him the blood, because ain't no way I'm about to sleep on a little sliver of my own bed. Only my cat's allowed to do that to me. Bastard. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. Girl, might as well give him the blood. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path and shroud in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself running between the blood-red mist and raging fire. I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
Oh? A voice that's familiar, yet strange, falls near my ear. Yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Oh, that's gonna be important later on. What does it mean? Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry and night's whispers in my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The space between verses are hiding incantations. My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Sauron lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps, depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Oh, not this music, bro. Can you give me like 5 minutes to myself, please? Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
Bro, you're not feeding off of anyone else. I'm about to bring out Toma's cage for you. You'll fit inside it. Might be a tight squeeze. You won't target innocent humans. I warn him, with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
Huh? I glance at the messy bed. Then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Silas and lead him out of the bedroom. Girl, think whatever you want, please. Go ahead.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
I know, this is a tradition for Velmure noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's direction.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count.
Oh my god.
My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
Come on, man. Let's
my
just...
lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
Oh, this is a traditional painting too. How long do you have to stay in this position? I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage. After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
Thank you. Definitely gonna love that photo. Oh, I didn't even read that. My bad, y'all. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
I have a theory Silas Lover might be MC. Like in the dream that we had, that dream definitely is important. I don't know if it's something for the future or the past that happened. If it's the past, I don't know. I feel like Silas would remember us as a lover here. So it's like a future prediction of what may happen. No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
I kind of like that with MC though. She's not playing around with Silas in this story. She's like, I'm having my way. I'm going to get to the sacred core, whether you like it or not. He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve it as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Silas impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. Oh? The painting and images from my dream come to life It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Hmm? Sylus taps the canvas with his cane.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light and reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Fluctuating energy in a place like this. Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Is it the same people from before? Did you just follow me? Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of spiderweb, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How do they find me so quickly? Sylus, this better not be your doing.
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction.
Oh.
I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
The other mages from the auction. I definitely forgot about them. I thought we were never going to see them again. I recall the tracking spell Sylus secretly cast at the auction. You again? He did it again? Another mage raises his hand and releases a black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Sylus is wanting my downfall. Are you gonna stand there and just watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
He's so infuriating. I love him. He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but shows no intention of striking back. I gotta fight by myself. I'm getting jumped and he's not doing anything. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me and see which of us is truly useless?
Oh my god, bro. Toss me a bone, come on, man. I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah, so we were arguing.
I want to scream into a pillow. I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
Oh, hold on, can I say that one? Do I have enough space? Hell yeah! The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. Did you kill them, please? I don't want to deal with them again. As the last mage falls to his knees, Silas suddenly bends down and bites the man's... Hello? Oh, I guess you're not drinking my blood? Yeah, I'm definitely not jealous. Okay. I hope that shit tastes rotted. Wait, can I see that? Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna use that like crazy. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph.
Bro. Okay, well I guess he's gonna be full.
Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend's sovereign would have become the sovereign of hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You lured in these mages. For that? I'm gonna save that too. Hold on. Yeah. He bites the man's throat. After taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Oh? Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. A thick, blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Silas, run! Bro, don't just stand there. I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently enroaches through the streets and alleys and rises toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
I can still have morals. Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Silas, you never actually asked me why I wanted to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood-red mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in some distant past, I had looked upon an ebony city like this. Oh? In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
SYLUS lands on a residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth?
Bro,
It corresponds to your energy.
you sniffing my pheromones? Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek. Oh shit, dude, hold on. I actually want to save that one. Do I have space? I do. Nice. Not the music.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already...
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it. With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierces my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his teeth and lips as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. It lasts for a long time, until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. Is this a turning point in our relationship? He seems a bit more amicable with me, right? We're about almost halfway through now. He's maybe starting to like me just a bit, finding me somewhat entertaining. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses ensnared broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Velmur is no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes? Is this the past?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
Hold on. Are we waking up? I can't tell if the dream is the past or what's gonna happen in the future. Are we having premonitions? We only started having these dreams after we got that book of poetry. But Silas can't be that guy. He's only a few centuries old, and that's the same as us. Silas has been a fiend for a long time as far as we know. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
Yes? I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. Do his naked card, please? You, release me. Who said you could sleep here? Oh, thank you! They put him in a different outfit! I wanted the titties out a bit. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up.
They should have just done the outfit where he has the towel around his waist and the upper half is just completely naked.
If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof. Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing.
Dancing.
No one will suspect anything.
Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady? I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
I questioned all the servants, and they say they experienced similar dreams. Huh, okay. That's even more interesting. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whisper and search the fragmented text for the blood mist. Where the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell, considered forbidden. It's called the Rose Dream Plague. Oh? Rose Dream? It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sauron would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago. So that's what was released?
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults toward me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream has something he didn't want to see. What does Silas dream of? That night, Silas had a dream. Question answered. In it, Lottie died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was cruel and ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream, chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Silas realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms, as if to dispel the vivid despair from this dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. Oh, someone realized he cares more than he thought, huh? Blood-red mist hangs over Velmure, stubbornly refusing to disperse. It becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. Oh, that's not going to leave until the end, is it? After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era, where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Silas and I follow the trails of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Velmure is a painting, slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce. So we got nothing after that whole debacle with the mages. Nice.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
What do you mean? We were just at his party.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Velmure. Do you remember?
Was he that old? What happened? At the dining table, Silas and I exchanged glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
I think we don't need to expand our lifespans. We're pretty good on that front.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves, raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
Oh, steak sounds so good right now. Oh, I'm so hungry. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Silas, while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, Do try it.
Silas, please be nice to this elderly man. He's trying his best. I glance at the untouched dish in front of Silas and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I'll eat the plate for you. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Silas picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'll eat Silas's if he doesn't want it. The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So, Silas can be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
Wait, I know that word. I know that word from the movie Weapons. Bro, it's not consumption. Go away. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky. Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Oh, okay. So that's why they want to go.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
I got Maddie, hello, welcome, welcome. Did you scout? I did. I got both cars, and then Caleb ruined my pity twice. I got 2 of Caleb's cars. I am so pissed, but I got 1 copy of each, and I will attempt to get other copies next week when I get paid again. But yeah, I got him, and he's so perfect. Like, I am in love with this man so much, and he's so infuriating in this myth story because we don't know him yet as a person. Like, bro wants my downfall so many times. Silas and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse.
I got the second card. Oh, you did! Congrats, congrats! I'm glad you got it. Bro, I am not spending anything after I get his other copies. Silas is taking everything from me.
Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Bro, he pisses me off so much. I'm trying to do something and he's just going out of his way to make it harder for me. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest, located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse in the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest steps. The fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns. Enemies to lovers, for real! Bro almost left me to die.
Peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
Bro really said, yeah, I'm a fiend. I can survive this if our linkage breaks, but you, probably not. In peace, and bro just deuced out of there. On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Sylus?
I sense it. Let's follow it.
Caleb, not your turn, right? Bro, Caleb wants to be all jealous. Bro needs to sit down. We avoid the groups and track that magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens in a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow, its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. A crow? A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. No, it's sounding like Mephisto! Stop it! It's a magical creature. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it, akin to a chain. It's about to tighten and trap the white crow. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours.
Not there being other mages, stop it! I swear to God, Sylus brought them here too. Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus. Bro, Sylus, I swear to God, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
Hell yeah, okay. Power couple here. I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. The mages, who want to take the White Crow, are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I'll capture the White Crow. No, not our curse. Can we not? Not at this time, please. A familiar, nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? Sylus, don't look at me. My vision blurs. I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
Hello? That's cheating! The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light arise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me.
My bad.
They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and SYLUS'S are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Within range, SYLUS cuts through the group of mages, akin to a blade. His staff repeatedly pierces their chest. Can you guys leave me alone now? You're dead. Go away.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide, keeping their distances. Their faces turn ashen as they witness SYLUS furiously drinking the mage's blood. The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. SYLUS? He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. Wait, that's kinda hot too. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear, as it's accompanied by a sharp, burning pain. Yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls, as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as SYLUS holds me. Ooh, let me get a water break. We're almost there, y'all. We're about halfway through this. He's turning us? That's what I'm trying to think. Like, us drinking the blood of a fiend, what consequences will that have in the long run? Like, I need to know, sir. Please give me details. Like, we're already immortal, so us drinking his blood, what will that do to our body? In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more.
Oh, say that one too. I have enough? Oh yeah.
Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes, and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping SYLUS'S wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. I want to say that other line too. Hold on. There we go. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course, this is my home.
Oh?
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
Wait. You took me to the underworld? Okay. I didn't think that was kind of possible, but alright. Alright. That's fine. Nice vacation time. I'll take some photos. The underworld. How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
Oh, okay. Is that why you had me drink it then? The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The white crow. The clues to the sacred core must be on it. I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. Oh my god, he got the crow! Oh my god! Can I call you Mephisto, please? A white, feathery figure flies across the underground chamber. It lands gracefully on Sylus's shoulder.
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state,
Okay,
you
dude.
shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
This magical creature can enter the underworld too.
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape. I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Oh man. I am seeing so many parallels between this and the modern day relationship with Sylus, and it's making me so happy. Sylus helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Ooh? Sylus and I reach the top of the stairs. Oh my god, where are we at? Oh my god. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle, with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off of countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die.
Ooh.
I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So, this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
Okay, thanks. Just take whatever. You can take my cane. So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? Do you know how to play it? Please, please tell me you do. In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster, as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Oh dear God! Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Is it special to you? Sylus doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Oh. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson, barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea, akin to a glass sculpture. The waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be different from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go?
What?
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from the various timelines.
Oh, my cat's walking past. Yeah, you stretching? So, other mages who have used the sacred core to rewrite their fate, the one that's being overwritten gets sent here.
When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
I was not expecting that. I honestly thought the overwritten fate is just gone. It's just gone. It's bye. Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by SYLUS'S words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears, and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, SYLUS lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to the sealed doors and windows behind us. Bro, if you don't sit your booty down somewhere, Price. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
No wonder you use the stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Oh, he really did turn me? Dauntless, I grab his hand. What if I want some cheesecake, though? Some french fries? I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it anymore, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
I hear rummaging. Then SYLUS quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the fortunate mage you scavenge them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
What? Excuse you? That actually kind of hurts. The audacity? There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last hundreds of years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Sylus' face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. Not him humming! I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Sure. I see those nice smiles you're giving me. You're liking my existence around you, right? Then, I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Oh no! Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggle to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. He quietly observes me, as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share, for better or worse.
He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply...
Stop it!
People abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. But time melting bloodshed and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experience the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-time before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
Does this take place after his dragon myth? My heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Oh my god, there's so many connections to his other myth and then modern times, holy crap. Oh, this is so well written. I love these little sneak peeks here. I'm actually gonna lose it. We're almost at the end too. So I'll do one more part. I have to take a quick break to feed my cats and do the last two parts. And my cat, he's staring at me. I know bro is hungry. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives, is carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Thank you? Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grab SYLUS'S wrist. Shouldn't we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Several whiffs of black-red mist faintly swirl around me as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
The white crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. The white crow circles above the sea of flowers, and this scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In Velmure, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has white and red roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
a mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
What are you gonna name it?
We'll call him Mephisto.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't do that to me! No! Stop it! I am gonna lose it. They actually called him Mephisto here too! And he likes it. Holy shit. Holy shit. The white crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Sylus's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's beak back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. I have so much I want to say, but I'll wait until after I finish reading the whole thing. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
Bro, get over it. It's fine. This stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep, surrounded by this fragrance, might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes. I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Sylus's hands. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of the warmth that I'm holding. Sylus. When we return to Velmir, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Bro, I am not handling this well. I am thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. I want. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in deep slumber, Sylus's eyes are closed. I lower my head toward his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper, carnal craving within me. I follow this warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. Bite him. Bite him. The essence is more evident. Its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Silas.
You don't need to restrain yourself. Since we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
Wait, biting each other? Yes. The wild, growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Oh, yeah, we gotta save that one. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. Chat, do not judge me for saving that one. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil.
To me.
Oh, you can see the faint blushing on his cheeks too. As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Silas turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Oh, I'm not surviving, chat. I'm gonna save that one too. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Holy shit! Holy shit! Silas's voice actor was working overtime! Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. Yeah, chat, we are just gonna... Yep. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Silas lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes any traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth. Listen, I don't judge. Thank you for not judging me, for saving all the moans and whimpers I can see.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And that person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap. I can't tell which one is more real. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
SYLUS'S answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. I doubt lurkers is rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day, unfurling one layer at a time. Its petals are akin to igniting flames. Deep within the flower's centers are intertwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down, they'll never truly return to what it was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant underlying pain. But I lied to SYLUS and tell him I made a full recovery. Oh, that's gonna come back to bite us, isn't it? SYLUS is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. I wipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover, and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
It sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
No, it's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Silas, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
Did you guys hear my cat? I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. The delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. Yes, he is very hungry. After this chapter, I'm going to go feed them real quick. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone, bust standing along amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadows guides my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. Okay, I want to take a quick 5-ish 10-minute break to go feed my kitties and grab me a snack. So I'll be right back. We're almost there. Are you guys ready for the intense angst though? We got 2 more chapters left. These end up very sad. So yeah, BRB. Yuki! I am back. Are you guys ready for maximum angst? We got 2 more to go. And I'm not ready, honestly. I know how it ends because of the trailer, but I don't know how it leads up to that point. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmure, we found the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures had vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. Well, I guess it's not like I need this anymore, right? At the center of the Great Hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Oh, you know what? After the whole hunting debacle with the White Crow and then seeing Sylus and I fight, they probably figured out, oh, I know who that people is. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage. Yeah, I figured as much. Well, there goes our reputation.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
Yeah, that will do it to your reputation, huh? If I get rid of my immortality, I'm definitely just taking myself out, because where else can I go at this point? The mages, who were fortunate enough to survive, embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
And? I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortality, existence, is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Yes, they're all vandals and thieves. You know what? Go ahead, keep everything, as long as you didn't hurt the staff. Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Sylus gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Sylus. No me. Oh damn, I forgot about that too. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. Oh wow. See? We're the same.
The same.
Yeah. Do you think we're the same? He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Velmure for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is a perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Pylos. More mages rush to Velmure and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we take in shelters in an empty house on the city outskirts. The ceaseless searing pain in my body grows stronger. With each passing day, maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Sylus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
maybe? You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes. Oh, stop it! You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
Oh, of course he'd know. I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He sighs, before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I would never see these eyes again. Lottie slowly falls asleep in SYLUS'S arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns, and her breathing is rapid, as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grips his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. SYLUS pauses, then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it. No matter the cost, this shall be the price I pay.
SYLUS, do not do anything reckless. I am begging you. After searching through most of Velmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures are here intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles. Stones breaks. And a massive skeleton rises from the center. Hello? His body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and dust essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. Okay, we're just fighting a giant ass skeleton. That's fine, that's fine. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Silas stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
Bro, we are tired as hell. We've been fighting all these mages and draining each other's blood. I think we deserve a nice rest, right? He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell. As I press my hands on the ground, glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter, only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground. It sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
I swear to God, if we never actually make it to the sacred core, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Silas spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes a second strike at his shoulder, becomes a bloody mess. I know you're injured, but you're hot as hell being injured too. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Silas and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. You good, buddy? I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as a searing pain inside my body intensifies. Silas folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Truly a shame. Is this how this chapter's gonna end? Yes. We barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, the blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Silas stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
Are you sure? I extend my hand toward him. Silent, he looks at it. Then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then, the pain will be over. The linkage between Silas and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Silas will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Silas. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint flow of fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Silas's shoulders. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it, we might not have the chance to say goodbye. I don't want to say bye really, but I think we might have to. I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering.
You sound a bit jaded, right?
Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
I take a step, pull his arm, and sit on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Silas's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. Is it truly gone? The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Silas, you're free now. Oh, the little pouty look he does. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me, as if he's already seen through it. Yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Silas and force myself to smile. Farewell, Silas. Don't end that there. Don't end that there. I swear to God. How is this actually going to end? As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. Oh. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an interminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please, listen to my wishes, sacred core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is Sauron? My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Sauron, the last archmage to enter the sacred core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the sacred core has arrived.
His name's in quotation marks, and what do you mean prisoner? Am I gonna be like him? The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie.
The sacred core doesn't even actually rewrite your fate? This shit's been a lie. I've been working hundreds of years for this, and it's a lie?
The sacred core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls.
I should have just stayed with Silas!
All mages who enter the sacred core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emanates a dazzling light. Hold on, I think my cat's outside my room. He wants to get it. Give me 1 sec. Okay, back. Price wanted to come into my room. I guess he was bored and didn't like my closed door. Bro, move, you're in the way. Did he step on my remote? My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away, as if I'm woken up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul. No. I desperately try to grasp the fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. Bro, am I actually dying? Silas, please save me. A darkness closes in around me. A familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pieces. Pierces the waterfalls of sands. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Oh shit, Silas! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! We're still connected! Silas advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't...
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Silas. If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I gave you that speech! Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Silas, no! No! Yet, he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves that intertwine black and red crash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward. Everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet, in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Silas? Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Silas' breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a worried smile appears on his face. Silas, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. Oh, can we not do this, please? The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as his mortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Why else would I cry? Silas, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you pay the price of sacrificing every path that will let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we face, and...
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Stop it, please. I cannot handle that. Oh, I'm not gonna make it after stream. Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Phylos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with.
Stop this!
Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Velmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. Welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. We had the rest of our lives together, but it's already coming to an end. Stop it. Alright, guys. Last one. You ready for ultimate maximum pain? Ready for your heart to be destroyed into pieces? Because I'm not. Can I just get the end scene, please? Can you just put me out of my misery? As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Silas and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivory-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred chord, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Silas. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Silas picks up a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together.
Bro.
The very start of the rest of our lives.
Oh shit, this tablet's at 4%. Oh shit, I forgot I was supposed to be charging this thing. Let's pray it works for the last part of this. Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed.
Tablet, please make it, please make it, please make it. I'm so sorry, I forgot to charge you.
The boundaries are distinct.
He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, most of remote ones where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magic texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you gonna sit there and listen?
I could sing.
No, Silas! It's canon, you don't have a good singing voice, but I'll still listen. When the weather is warm, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about this sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
Stop it! Stop it! Silas, please! You can't do this to me. No! Voices are at max! I had to come back and like this one. You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Velmir every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It can be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer, with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle. before the world's collapse. Bro, give me this cute shit about what our future's gonna be when I know how this ends? That's horrible. With the sacred core's destruction, the world— dear God, we actually— wait, we actually brought on the end of the world? The world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hope of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of fate crumble. Oh shit, you know, there are so many people hoping that the Sacred Core will help people out and rewrite their fate, but we just turned that shit all on its head, like, yeah, it's false, it's fake, and we destroyed it. So now what else do people have to believe in? Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the mobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations try to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. Oh shit, we actually kind of messed up the world, my bad. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's a world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The Sacred Core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fear with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the Sacred Core and exposed the illusion, are the target of— we can't even live peacefully together? Battle after battle. Blood and fire become our shadows, and we're not even immortal anymore either. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet, after every wound and instant of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spent a long time together and endured those countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading toward doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then, our dream ended. Okay, you can go ahead and just take me out now. Can I get the angst ending, please? Jesus, what is happening? That does not sound pleasant.
Look back.
It was! For before! So we're thinking about what's happening in the future. This is before our demise?
This bloom again. Will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely wreck.
Intermittent gust reaches my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or their approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Yeah? Please, it's gonna— Just end me already. Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. SYLUS is next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals in the dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes. I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our past first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth press against my back. The sounds of pursuers closing in becomes clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Phylus will be ushered into the divine light.
Yeah, I think the sacred core is kind of gone, but you can go ahead and wish it's gonna be back.
May the divine light bless Philos! May the divine light bless Philos!
They're beyond redemption.
Ain't that the truth? The legion of mages they assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. SYLUS turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
This is another instance of us rewriting fate.
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Yeah, I think I'm good. No more crying. No more crying. Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap myself on the ground to create a glyph of death. The encircling army surges from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins of the brink of collapse away, and the darkness is torn asunder. I can almost believe doomsday has arrived. And so, we march toward our doomsday, as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. Okay, taking out my misery, please, please. Just... Here we go! Okay, we finally made it. I could finally just pass out and die.
I suppose this is the end.
It seems like it. At least we're together. Oh my god.
I'll always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
I'm just gonna enjoy this scene altogether. Are they still outside?
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Oh my god.
For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths. Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet
Oh, he looks so good.
awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you. Did you lose your magic and voice already?
No, I have to give it my blessing? Stop. May you live a nice and long life with me in the future. Please don't do this to me.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it. I'll remember that.
Stop it. Yeah, we're back to crying.
You truly have no regrets.
None with you. I'll never, as long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
Bro, dying in each other's arms in a coffin. Can you just end it there? Can you end my suffering? Don't give me anything else. Who the hell is walking? It's as if I'm in a dream. End my suffering, stop it! I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar. It's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name encircles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus. Before I can clearly see him, what should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. Are you serious? End my suffering! It slowly moves, as if invisible waves are pushing it. Into another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Past? Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of the mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has intertwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonizing howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
The other half.
Okay, they just made this even sadder. What the hell? Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse.
Sylus? It was...
So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be created by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Oh my god! This is connected to the dragon myth with Sylus! That cements it right there even more. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the paths that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment, as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to form an unbreakable bond.
Oh no, stop it, stop it, stop it. Holy shit, it really is. It's the dragon myth. Oh my god. That really carried on. Oh my god, I'm so glad they brought it back like that. I'm so glad they had this connection. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. The reason why we have so much pain in this myth is because of the previous myth. We cursed Silas. We're so mad. Bro would just end up dying. I love this so much. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again. Oh, that hurts because we definitely forgot.
Afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn, only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people. He's still beside us, even though we can't see him.
I will find you. And we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in
Oh my god.
doesn't matter.
Oh, this actually hurts so much. This brings so much context to the main story, too. The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and 2 glowing fragments separate. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold onto this fragment soul, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body, and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. Bro, just end it there. At the end of the path, the mist disappears, and white light is poured into me. I float through time and space. It's so bright, and yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Silas, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2
And he
kindred
did,
spirits.
and we forgot.
And then we'll begin our new life together.
I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. This is how it ends. What the fuck? Oh, that hurts so much more than I expected. I thought it would just be the ending scene, but they gave us so much more context. Chat, chat, chat. Oh my god. Phone call from Silas? Sure, why not? Badass, you're good. Good ass song. It is playing in the background. Oh my god. Hold on, chat. I have things to say. This song is killing me. Yeah, but it's starting to annoy me. I don't want to watch it anymore.
You're very grumpy as far as I can tell. Who upset you, sweetie?
It's the commercials. There's a soft sell every 5 minutes and a shameless hard sell every 10 minutes. Basically, I barely get to watch the show itself. It pains me to think I won't get an hour of my life back. Those 60 minutes were wasted on nothing but ads. Do you know how that feels?
In other words, you're concerned about wasting time. Do you have a time-wasting phobia? Oh, this is an interesting weakness of yours. So one can simply distract you by doodling in front of you.
It's not as severe as a phobia. A few days ago, I watched a video about how wasting time isn't good. I felt the guy in the video was saying stuff to make people feel bad. But looking back, I realized that sometimes I do miss out on things.
For example?
Well, it was a beautiful day yesterday. Yet I missed the opportunity to get some sun because I slept in.
The sun rises every day. You aren't missing out on the opportunity, even if you sleep in a few times. Is this how your self-criticism operates?
Yeah. Also, I didn't get enough sleep the other day. After we finished chatting, I kept wasting time on my phone until it was midnight.
I do recall someone refusing to go to bed and insisting on sharing a new collection of funny videos with me. The way you laughed that night, I was so happy and carefree. In a way, I think that could be counted as a moment for you to relax after a busy day.
True. Oh right. I watch videos when I eat only to realize 2 hours have already passed.
Yeah, that happens.
You're not going to try and console me this time?
What you said is fact. I also remember you saying videos work like appetizers to help you enjoy your meals better. So why are you saying they're bad now?
I noticed someone isn't too happy about me watching videos when I eat. He prefer I focus my attention on him. That's why I decided to put watching videos during mealtime in the wasted time category.
Is this the actual point you're trying to make?
The point is, I have some free time right now. I was wondering if you'd like to have dinner with me.
Sweetie, you have very strict rules when it comes to being productive. Does this mean dinners with me aren't a waste of time? Never mind. Even if they are, it would mean your time is wasted because of me. Which makes it not so bad if you think of it that way.
Okay, now I have things to say. Hold on. This song's distracting. Baddest trigger, stop. Hold on. Where is it? SYLUS'S chapter. I'm not gonna actually play through it, but just SYLUS'S chapter. Y'all. When you first meet SYLUS into his little unkindness face, he tries to form a linkage with you, like the linkage in the Myth story. So SYLUS remembers everything from the past life, but us as the MC does not. So he's basically just desperate. He wants us to remember, so he brings us to these situations where we should remember these things, and it just doesn't work out. There is a scene where he talks to a guy and is like, can you figure out why it's not working? And he's like, you know, it's probably because she's scared and maybe resents you. And the look on SYLUS'S face is just like him thinking, what the hell? Pure dread and just sadness. Like he can't believe this is happening. The one who he shares a soul with, the one he had so much memories with, is scared of him in this timeline. Oh my God. Also, the line with the white crow being able to go through the underworld and the human world, I feel like that is a parallel to the end of 109 Zone and Lincoln City. How MC and SYLUS living in two different worlds even though they are connected. There are just so many things and I'm just like, I need Jesus after these. I do too. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself after stream. I can't play any other game. I'm just gonna sit there and cry into my pillow. Oh my God, and the callback to SYLUS'S dragon myth. Hold on, chat. Badass trigger, do not play. I swear to God. Stop playing, please. There we go. Beyond Cloudfall, it brought back to this, and holy shit, I can finally read people's discussion about this, because holy shit, this hurt. I don't know if any of the other character myths like go back to this because I don't have them besides I think Raphael's, and that's it. So that one hurt so bad, but it was so good. Oh, I love Silas so much. I love this character. They perfected this man. And it makes me wonder, what is going to be the next myth they do for these characters? What else can you do to make me sad for their backstory? Oh my god. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot, despite the crying. Hold on. No more tears. No more tears. Just happiness. That was so good. I hope you guys all enjoyed Silas's myth story. Oh, Silas, I love you. Let's get some happy vibes in here, chat. Badass trigger. Bang, bang. Oh, that's so good. Hold on, I need to collect this. Silas, don't look at me. I am not spending any more money on you. I need to play this again, but I'm too emotional. Bruh, this game just brings out the emotions in me. I just be playing some random story from Silas out of nowhere, and I'm just like, why are you so good? And I'm just melting in my seat. Okay, I'm good. I enjoyed that. Money well spent. I love this game so much. I am glad with all the money I spent in it. I feel like I'm getting the bang out of my buck. I enjoy this. Silas, I love you so much. Oh, okay. That is it for today's stream. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. Schedule for next week should be posted Sunday at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as usual, and all the waiting rooms will be open. Hope you guys all enjoyed Silas's story with me. I did so much. I cannot wait for the next one. So that's it for today's stream, and I'll see you guys all later. Bye bye.